Dutch need a bucket here. Worthy with the stop and go. Oh, the quickness.
Worthy brings down the house.
He's hot right now.
.3x3 basketball. Can you feel it?
Assalamu alaikum and welcome back to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We are live once again from the stunning venue here at the Neom Project. This is day number 3 of us hosting 3x3 here, and I still can't believe how cool it looks. We had a full crowd of people visit us here yesterday, filling up the stands as well as the fan zone around the stadium. Just incredible. It is here where the Neom Beach Games 2023 continues with the finals day for the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger 2023. My name is Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain, former FIBA 3x3 pro player turned commentator, and here to take in all of the awesome games as we continue action after an incredible 2 days so far. We crowned Doha the champs of the Neom FIBA 3x3 Women's Cup yesterday and got our team set for the finals day on the men's side as well. We'll be with you live all day until about 8:30 p.m. local time to see who will go home with a win and a ticket to the Hong Kong Masters. We went from 16 teams down to 12, and now we brought it down to 8. The brackets are set for an amazing day of play. Let's take a look at the teams that made it into the quarterfinals after day 1 and 2. It's Amsterdam and Plunge meeting up, Warsaw and Krupanj, Princeton and Jeddah, and Hangzhou and Kandava Turiba in the last quarterfinals of the day. I am not here by myself. Next to me is Andu Kadey. Andu, talk us through these quarterfinals.
We will start things off with the number 1 seed Amsterdam HiPRO, who they look strong in Pool A play, and they will be taking on the bruising Plunge out of Lithuania. After that we'll have Warsaw Lotto. They did manage to upset Jeddah and top Pool B. They will have to contend with the hot shooting from Krupanj, who feature one of the tournament's top scorer in Nikola Tasic. Jeddah, after falling to Warsaw and losing their man in the middle Kevin Core for the tournament, will try and take on Princeton, who dominated Pool B play. And last, but certainly not least, we have Hangzhou coming out of Pool C, and they will have to watch out as red-hot Francis Laces and Kandava are looking to shake things up and defy the seedings.
After we narrow the field down from 8 to 4, we start our semifinals at 6:35 local time. When all that is said and done, our finals game starts at 7:55, after which we will crown the winners of the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger 2023. The action for today is looking to be hotter than the desert sun, but before we get all of that started, though, take a look at everything that went down yesterday. Those are the women that won the Women's Cup yesterday. Who will be crowned champions on the men's side today? We have 7 10-minute games to figure that out. Take one more look at our amazing venue located on the coast of the Red Sea and part of the Neom project, Saudi Arabia's platform for sustainable development. The weather conditions today are crispy, hitting over 33 degrees Celsius. That will not deter all the teams today from giving it all they have, though, as winning is all that matters here. Andu, are you looking forward to see certain players or games today?
I'm fired up. I think the most interesting quarterfinals matchup might actually be the last one that we will have. Hangzhou, the only team that won a Masters this year, facing off Kandava, who have Francis Lacis, who's the top scorer in day one.
He was ridiculous yesterday, averaging 11.5 points per game, shooting 43% from beyond the arc. We will see all of that later, though. I'm looking forward to see Amsterdam play, as that is my former team. Of course, we are non-biased here, but I do love to see the fellas compete out here in the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger in 2023. We are about to get you introduced to both of the teams in the first quarterfinals, Amsterdam HiPRO from the Netherlands and Plunge from Lithuania.
Amsterdam with number 1, Norbert Tellison. With number 2, Jan Driesen. With number 3, Julian Janning. And with number 4, Worthy De Jong. And this is your team, Amsterdam. And now let's make some noise from Team Plunge. With number 2, Davidas Rassis. With number 4, Rolandas Jakstas. With number 3, Ignas Razutis. And with number 1, Ovidius Kavinskis. And this is your team, Plunge.
That is your team, Plunge from Lithuania. Amsterdam HiPRO, your number 1 seed. They better watch out. These teams have met up in the past. Earlier in the year, at the start of July at the Marseille Masters, they played in the quarterfinals, and it was an overtime game, which Amsterdam took 19-17. Let's see who takes a check between these two teams. The choice goes to Plunge. They will take possession first, and both teams are ready to go. Players get warmed up a little bit easier. Referees for this one, Cecilia Todd and Slobodan Navokovin. That name was messed up, but it's cool. Slobodan and Cecilia, she was wearing some of the coolest sunglasses I've ever seen earlier.
You're wearing a cool bucket hat.
This Neom Beach Games bucket hat is going to go home with me, I'll tell you that. That thing is coming with me, and I'll be wearing it at the house.
Inside?
Yes.
Just to show off.
I like the way it looks, let me tell you. All right, both teams are ready to set and compete as the venue is starting to fill up with a crowd. And we are ready to go as well. The sun is hitting the stadium. It's the last bit of it, but it's going to affect the game just slightly, Andu.
Yeah, probably more on the right side on the court. You can see the sun going on right there.
We'll see if that affects the teams of play. Amsterdam, they feature Worthy De Jong, and he was worthy of all the praise yesterday. He averaged 10 points per game, but he dropped 17 points in their game against Sant Feliu. 17 out of 21 points. That is just ridiculous.
Just to make that sure that everybody caught that, 17 points in one game.
One.
Just insane.
The second game, they went with a completely different tactic. They went to Norbert Telissen and Jan Driesen down low. Worthy only had to score 3 points, and they still came away with the win. But just incredible stuff from Worthy. 17 points once again, just nutty. And we are ready to get things going out here in Neom. Your finals day on deck. Here we go. Razutis will start off the action for Plunge. He gets a screen from Kaminskis. Kaminski's underneath the basket. That's where he does all of his damage. He's their leading scorer at 6 points per game, and he gets things started here for the Lithuanian side. Drisa off the dribble. That's barely missed, but a foul is committed. So Jan Drisa will step to the free throw stripe.
All right, so both teams already driving on that right side where the sun is, going towards the sun.
Drisa misses the freebie, and it's Jakstas with the screen. And another quick foul. This time it's on Amsterdam, as they broke up the screen and roll, played there and held on to Rolandas Jakstas. That is not allowed. A fresh 12 for Plunge as they reset the action here after 30 seconds of play. Razutis down to Jakstas. Jakstas around Jan Drisa, and Plunge is up 2-0.
Let's see how Amsterdam can respond. De Jong, he's close to the line, has to be careful. Steps inside now, shoots it, misses it. I thought he wanted a foul there. Razutis now open 4-2, misses the shot. Rebound for Team Amsterdam.
Worthy splashing from the deep end. It's 2-2. Plunge is playing a drop coverage defense, and Worthy's making him pay. Foul's called underneath. I believe that's number 2 on Amsterdam, as Kaminskis is held up underneath.
The Lithuanians are attacking the paint at the start of this one. Razutis now. Ball goes back to him. Defended by De Jong. Gets the screen. Razutis drives, fakes the pass, goes inside, can't finish with the left hand. Offensive rebound rejected by Worthy De Jong.
Worthy getting his mitts on that Kaminskis shot. Take a look again. Kaminskis goes up, and Worthy just says, no thank you. I don't want your friend request. Rejected. They post action here for Plunge. They go to Razutis underneath. Jakstas doesn't finish. Now he's going up against Norbert Telissen. That is a hook shot, and that is good.
Jaring now with the space, crosses him up, shoots it. No good though, can't find the target. Razutis skies for the rebound. Another pass inside. This is clearly the strategy for Plunge at the beginning of this one.
Norbert Telissen tries one from deep, and Amsterdam's got 2 two-pointers already. They have to contend with Jakstas though underneath, and he finishes again. The game's tied at 4. Norbert hit the deck. Amsterdam will be in possession. We're just done with the first 2 minutes of play. I think the court needs to be cleaned. Players are sweating for sure. I am too.
I think everybody here is. So interesting start in this one. Plunge, all of their points have come from not more than 1 feet away from the rim. Meanwhile, Amsterdam with 2 two-point shots. Drisa now gets the ball in the post, finds De Jong, tries another one from deep, misses it this time.
Amsterdam manages to hold on to the rebound, but Norbert Telissen's chairs pulled Razutis from the corner. Plunge starting out cold from beyond the arc. Worthy, a kick out. Norbert again from the outside, no make. And Worthy can't hold on to the rebound. Goes out of bounds. And we've seen this for Plunge, and they won where in the first game of their play in pool play, they started out ice cold from beyond the arc and got heated up in their second game. They have a tendency to be very streaky shooters. Kaminskis, though, goes to the rack but misses the scoop.
It's a foul away from the ball, the second one against the Lithuanians. De Jong, you can't leave that man space. Lucky for Plunge, it's time that he missed one.
Kaminskis keeps on scoring underneath the basket. Again, the strategy for Plunge is clear. They want to attack Amsterdam underneath the basket. And they are up to a 5-4 lead. Razutis kicks it out. Yakstas fakes, drives right. Worthy fouls him on his way to the rack. That's foul number 3 on Amsterdam, and that will get us to our first TV timeout. When we get back, Rolandas Yakstas will step to the free throw line for a chance at 1 point. And so far, both teams' strategies is clear. Take a look as Plunge, they keep trying to score underneath the basket, attacking in the paint in Amsterdam. They've gotten some shots from the outside to fall against Plunge's drop coverage defense. Yakstas has been a beast underneath the board. And here Norbert Telissen got free for one. And this is where we are after 3 minutes of play, a 4-5 game. Amsterdam down 1 and Rolandas Yakstas on the strike to see if he can add a point to the Plunge lead. Manages just that. It's 6-4.
Curious to see if Team Plunge can keep punishing Team Amsterdam inside. And what can Amsterdam do on defense to recover? We are down 2 now. Driesen in the post with his back to the basket. That's a pass to Telissen. Telissen with some space. He knocked one before from the same spot. Misses this time. Offensive rebound though. There is a whistle against the Lithuanian team.
Take a look at Julian Jaring, aka Juice. Got pushed out of bounds. The 3rd foul on the Lithuanians. A low post play now for Amsterdam. They look for Norbert Telissen. He's on the drive. And he's fouled on the spin. It's a foul on the floor. So possession back to Amsterdam with a fresh 12-second shot clock. Telissen takes the check, a high post play this time. Driesen fakes the pass and decides to take it himself. That's an and one. That goes in off the glass and he gets an opportunity from the stripe. That take is stronger than old sock smell. And Jan Driesen stepping up to try to tie the game. The 5th foul on the Lithuanians already. A miss for Driesen, but the rebound ends up in the hands of Team Amsterdam. Driesen misses. It goes out of bounds. Possession will remain with the team in orange.
And De Jong is there with 12 seconds, top of the key, ready to start this play.
Worthy looking for some space, kicks it out. It ends up in Norbert Telissen's hand. He launches it 2, it's missed. And then a foul's called on Amsterdam. So 9 fouls already in the first 4 minutes of play.
Yeah, really physical game. Not much of rhythm for both teams. Crosses now. Another foul, shooting one this time. So Amsterdam gets to 5. It will be 1 free throw for Ovidius Kaminskis.
6 minutes, 0.6 left in this game.
Kaminskis knocks in the freebie. And Plunge is up to a 2-point lead. They're trying to keep Worthy from catching the Wilson, but Worthy passing up. And Jan fading on the shot. Driesen misses. Oh, and a miscue between Rasis and Kaminskis. Kaminskis didn't think he'd get a pass back. That ball sails out of bounds. Julian to Worthy. Worthy finds Julian underneath. A kick out. Jan Driesen open for 2. That doesn't go down. Julian with the board. The righty hook, no good. Amsterdam's having some trouble scoring. You already know where Plunge is going to. Yakstas underneath had Worthy on him, and that's a mismatch size-wise. Worthy decides to take a business decision and foul Yakstas. It's a regular foul. Foul's called on the floor. So the Lithuanian side will get a fresh 12 seconds. Amsterdam up to 6 fouls. The next foul will put them in the bonus and will result in 2 free throws. Rasis to Yakstas. Yakstas looking to attack Drisse in the post. Drisse with the strong defense. A backdoor cut by Telissen. And Kaminskis takes a charge, offensive foul in Amsterdam. Now, because that's an offensive foul, even though it's the 7th, no free throws will result.
You have to give it up to Plunge defense. The halfway mark on this one, keeping Amsterdam to only 5 points.
Amsterdam, your second leading scoring team in the tournament. And you're right, they've kept them to only 5, and they've stifled Worthy so far. Rasis. And the rebound is bounced back and forth between the teams. And it stays with Team Plunge.
Listen, Amsterdam yesterday had a total of 11 key assists. So one of the best teams at moving the ball in day one, and they struggled so far to create some offense.
Razutis, midway in his move, he changed the directions. He thought he was going to pass it, and then he still threw it at the basket. And then on the rebound, Yakstas and Worthy, too much physicality on Yakstas' end. 6th foul on Plunge. They are also at the bonus. Worthy now finally open for 2. But no good. And then Kaminskis is by himself. He finds Razutis outside, sun in his face. And that's a miss.
Telissen now with the rebound to Drissen. De Jong comes nearby to help. Drissen stops the dribble. Telissen drives on the right side, goes inside. That's a contact, no whistle. De Jong keeping the Wilson alive for Amsterdam from the corner, short.
Amsterdam looking out of sorts on offense. Now it's Kaminskis going inside. They opt not to foul because they're at 7. So Plunge a 3-point lead as we are approaching the 4-minute mark. Can Amsterdam find their offense? Worthy, he keeps trying from the outside, not making anything though. And underneath, Kaminskis again, he attacks Worthy, misses, gets his own rebound. Worthy, size-wise, outmatched against Ovidijs Kaminskis. So Plunge, a 4-point lead on your number 1 seed Amsterdam. Then they get a steal. A kickball violation on Razutis. That will get us to our second TV timeout. And this one is spellings of an upset so far, as Plunge have stifled Amsterdam.
It's a low-scoring game overall, but only 5 points for Amsterdam. That's really a bad sign for one of the best teams on tour.
Yeah, it's Kaminskis inside again. Plunge's game plan is clear. They want to attack Amsterdam close to the basket. Amsterdam, they've been shooting a lot of 2s, but they haven't been able to get free going towards the basket. And you need a mix of both of those.
And the 2s haven't been dropping.
Not at all. They got 2 to start the game, and since then they just have 1 point. That's in the last 5 minutes. Julian tries the misdirection. It doesn't work. He hands it off. Telissen shoots, sun in his face. That's a miss again. And now Amsterdam has to deal with Yakstas underneath. Yakstas bullying people underneath the basket. It's 10-5, almost a steal. Now Julian is open for 2. Launches it, side rim, and the rebound ends up.
Razutis again inside. So clear what Plunge is going to do. Players falling all over the place. Razutis open too. And Plunge now has a big lead, a huge lead, a 7-point lead with 3 minutes left in this one.
Team Amsterdam, again, all kinds of out of sorts. The defense for the Lithuanians is really bothering them. They're using a drop coverage tactic, and they're trying to keep Worthy away from the basket. He's normally so good at driving at the rim, and now he's just settling for 2-point shots. And all Amsterdam's been doing in the last 6 minutes or so is shooting up some bricks.
Not a good sign for your former team. Amsterdam, only 5 points.
Yeah, they are an explosive offensive team, but Plunge, they seem to have found the key to slow them down.
They cut all of their spaces. Like you said about Worthy's driving, didn't have any space to do that so far in this one.
Yachting to Worthy. Worthy pulls up for 2. That goes down, and 1 as a result. This is what Amsterdam needed. Oxygen on the back of that Worthy shot. Take a look again. He's pushed on the shot. It goes down. That's 2 points. And now he steps to the line for 2 free throws, as that is foul number 7 on Team Plunge.
These free throws are crucial. And it's a 4-point play opportunity. You don't see that way too often.
First one's a miss. So Amsterdam, they've left 3 or 4 points at the free throw line already in this game. That's the difference in the game too. Worthy makes 1 of 2. So a 3-point play for Worthy, and now he's guarding Kaminskis down low. Kaminskis races to the cup, beating Worthy. Worthy again for 2, and another make for Worthy. It's 13-10. The Oxtas now underneath. End of the shot clock, but they keep going at Worthy, who is the smallest player on the court. It's 14-10. Worthy again for 2. This time he misses. Razutis off the screen. Kaminskis was open. A kick ball on Amsterdam will give Plunge a fresh 12. 10-14. 2 big shots by Worthy brought Amsterdam closer, but still looking at a 4-point deficit as we go into the last 2 minutes of the game. Andu, what do you think Amsterdam can do to get back into this one?
They need to attack the rim. They need to do the same thing that Plunge has been doing. It didn't work necessarily well. As you said, the shots from De Jong were extremely huge, but they need something else down there. And also Plunge, well, both teams are in penalty, but they need to take advantage of that, as Plunge did so far in this game. And now there is hope. They were down 7, now they're just down 4.
Worthy De Jong takes a seat. Now Plunge will take a check. Razutis working behind the screen. Jakstas is open by himself. Miscommunication on Team Amsterdam's side on the defense. Norbert Telissen open for 2. He hesitates, but it goes down. Amsterdam again, a big shot from the outside to stick around in this one. Razutis finds Jakstas, Rasis this time. A hook shot goes down. These fellas keep scoring, the Lithuanians, close to the basket.
Telissen now tries a bounce pass to Jari, who goes all the way and scores. We are back with a 3-point game, and the pressure is on Plunge's shoulders. Let's see how they manage to handle that, going against the number 1 seed. Razutis tries a 2, short.
And on the rebound, Julian Jaring taps it out of bounds. So Plunge, a fresh 12. We are approaching the minute mark. Amsterdam needs to find a way to climb back into this one. Plunge, a score here would help them out hugely.
Amsterdam needs to stop now. Razutis open. De Jong is down. Razutis knocks it down.
De Jong, deep bomb again. Amsterdam back within 3, but we're under a minute here. Rasis loses it, but a righty hook goes down. It's a 2-possession game still. We have 50 seconds to go. Worthy again for 2, no make. races for the board, ends up and over the boarding. It's 3-on-2. Razuti, same spot, same result. And that will do it as Plunge takes this one 21-15 in a huge upset. Your #1 seed in the tournament, stunned by the Lithuanians that used inside attack at the start of the game to get up big, and Amsterdam tried shooting to get back in this one, but Plunge ended up with the last shot. It's 21-15.
We start the day with a huge upset as the #1 seed is out.
Just incredible. And we will go down to the court with Rolandas Jakstas, who's standing by.
Okay, so you just beat one of the best teams in the 3x3 competition network. What was the secret behind this win?
Before we played in Marseille and we lost after a tough game, and this game we was ready to fight and compete, and finally we did this.
Okay, congrats for the win and good luck in the semifinals.
Take a look at some of the happenings in this one. Plunge, they attacked often and early and had just enough to take care of your #1 seed. And after that first quarterfinal stunner, we will go right into our second quarterfinals. Team Warsaw, Lotto, and Krupanj meeting up. Let's get you reintroduced to both these teams.
Warsaw Lotto from Poland with #3, Michal Samsonowicz. With #2, Mateusz Birwagen. With #4, Simon Erduk. And with #1, Przemysław Zamoyski. And this is Team Warsaw Lotto from Poland. Now put your hands together for Team Krupanj from Serbia. #4, Milan Milosevic. #2, Filip Pejovic. #1, Ivan Sajcic. And with #3, Nikola Tasic. Team Krupanj from Serbia.
That is your team, Krupanj from Serbia. They'll be taking on Warsaw Lotto, who won 2 games yesterday to be the high seed in this one. There is no head-to-head between these teams. Warsaw, though, they lead the field in rebounding. Zebo has been their main man, 18 points for him so far in their 2 games played yesterday. They have to contend with Krupanj, who shoot a blistering 40% from beyond the arc. Tasic for them has scored 11 points per game. The referees in this one will be Ioannas Malamas and Vlad Gizdarianu. who surely prepared for this one, eating more than 4 plates of food. He told me yesterday, he said, you told everyone I tried to eat 4 plates of food, but I did eat them. I did eat them.
So he was offended by that.
He was offended by the fact that I said he tried. I think he tried 5 today. He ate 4 and tried maybe the 5th.
I mean, it's the final day. You have to go crazy.
Yes, you do. And I'm sure he did at the buffet, as he will do on the court. All right, Anu, who do you have in this one? 2 teams that look like they match up well.
Well, you said that Krupanj had shot it 40% on 2s, but Warsaw had the most 2s made, 13 in total, with Beerwagen shooting 4 for 4. So you know I'm putting my money on, because I told you yesterday I bought a lot of stock in Warsaw.
That's what I was trying to get out of you. That's your sleeper pick right there. Let's see if they can come through in this one. They've looked pretty good so far. They've had some experience here in Neom last year as well, so maybe that helps. They will get us started. Adu, the Zebo, Zamoyski behind the line, shoots it up, but no good. And Beerwagen, he's been everywhere for them, but this time he's traveling. And Beerwagen will take a seat right away. And Samsonovic will step on the court.
Sajcic now with a sliver of space, but that's all he needs for that 2-pointer to drop. Zebo, pass to Rduk, another pass to Samsonovic. Zebo takes the screen, Samsonovic shoots it, gets fouled. Will go at the line for 2 attempts, trying to tie the game from the charity stripe.
Krasic there with the physicality on the closeout. Hits Samsonovic as he comes down. That means 2 free throws for the young Pole. He steps to the line and knocks in the first one.
Samsonovic, a Nations League winner 2 years ago, 2022.
Oh, that one took all of the rim to get out. Krupanj back at it. Pejovic doesn't make him pay. Arduk now. An offensive foul on that Beerwagen screen. Besides going 4 for 4 from beyond the arc yesterday, he also racked up a bunch of fouls. Now, there's no player fouls in 3x3, but I do remember him hacking quite a bunch.
Yeah, he's doing that from time to time. Doing the dirty work near the rim.
Sajcic on that jab step. A travel's called.
Zebo looks fired up. He finds the pass to Rduk now. He's patiently waiting for a teammate to get open. Samsonovic.
Meanwhile, another foul is called on Krupanj. Pejovic holding up Rduk. It's a foul on the floor.
Ball goes back to Rduk now. Warsaw with some screens, trying to get Samsonovic free. He goes inside. Contact, foul. The whistle came late. But Samsonovic will go again at the line, this time for just 1 attempt.
Samsonovic, no make from the free throw stripe as Warsaw stuck at 1 point.
Pejovic, Tasic, red hot again, yes sir! Counted and the foul.
Tasic, the leading scorer for Krupanj, getting things going yet again. Big shot from beyond the arc and foul is committed, so he steps to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. Nikola Tasic knocks it down calmly. Krupanj up to an early lead. Beerwagen now on a rack attack. He throws it up, but it's a miss. Tasic again looking for space. He kicks it out. Pejovic from the corner fakes. Tasic again for 2.
That's a foul against Krupanj, another one, already the 4th one. Let's see if Warsaw can take advantage of that. Only 2 more to give with plenty of time left.
Physical battle underneath. It's an interesting matchup. Pejovic and Bierwagen. Meanwhile, Zebo fading away. And that's no make. Milosevic to Pejovic. Back to Milosevic. And now it's Tasic once again. Lost the connection with the rim. He missed 2 in a row. So we go back to Warsaw Lotto. Fancy play again from Zebo, but another offensive foul on a screen for Mateusz Bierwagen, who looks frustrated. Pushing off with 2 hands. Trying to set that screen. The referees are making it very clear they don't allow that in this game. Sajcic. Nifty move, but the hook shot's missed. Erdős goes down to Bierwagen. Bierwagen wrestling down there. Now it's Erdős open for 2.
Oh, hopefully he'll be alright. That was a scary fall. Alright, he's up.
At least he's able to move. He sits on the bench. He's getting looked at by the medical staff. I am not watching that replay. I know that's all you. These type of replays, I've busted my ankle enough.
Yeah, you get flashbacks.
Yes. Bierwagen underneath, just throwing bodies around. It ends up in Zebo's hands. Uses the glass, but it's no connection. Warsaw, after 2.5 minutes of play, stuck at 1 point. Now a double foul is called. Bierwagen and Pejovic are just dancing down there, holding on to each other tightly like it's a high school dance.
But that will hurt both teams with that double foul. Krupanj, no more fouls to give. Tasic all alone, easy layup.
Zebo from the corner, and there's a lid on the basket for Warsaw Lotto. Only 1 point after 3 minutes of play. Sajcic, and that's foul number 5 on Warsaw. As Ivan Sajcic will step to the line and try a free throw. A lot of physicality in this game of 3x3. And Sajcic on the receiving end of that. Sajcic calmly knocks in the freebie.
Erdős now checking back into the game. Samsonovic crosses over, goes inside, and that's just the 2nd point for his team.
They definitely needed that. They need Samsonovic to get some more of that. Milosevic mishandles, goes out of bounds. And that will get us to our first TV timeout. Krupanj, they hold on to a 5-point lead. Warsaw, their offensive ability has slowed down by quite a bunch. Just like in the first game, the lower seeded team is up in the 2nd quarterfinals of the day.
And just in the first game, mostly thanks to their defense, as they've been keeping Warsaw pretty tight. And the team in blue had many attempts that were with a high degree of difficulty. Zebo and Erdős trying fadeaways, tough 2s. Let's see now, maybe the timeout, maybe after the timeout, things will get straight in their heads, more clear. That's another tough shot.
Zebo, he's known to make those, but he hasn't yet. Samsonovic, though, gets his mitts on the Wilson. So he will try one, and that is good. Life for Warsaw Lotto on the back of Samsonovic. I do believe he scored all the points so far.
Yes, he did.
Answers for Krupanj. Out Zebo underneath. The hook shot is missed. Pejovic ends up with the board. Tasic again. Give and go action. Tasic with a shot. In and out. Another rebound for Krupanj. Whoa, that's an odd turnover. He just threw it to Zebo. Zamoyski. Keeps lining them up, but they are just off the mark.
Sajic now tries one from deep, swishes it. Krupanj is in double digits now.
That is mentally so tough on Warsaw as they keep missing these shots, and Krupanj just knocks one in their face right away. Samsonovic answers with a one. Tasic, though, another two-point shot. The nets are wet as Krupanj keeps on shooting. Zebo, an answer for Warsaw. Deuces are wild.
It's a hot game, and the score now is 12-17.
Take a look as Zebo finally lasers one in. Remislav Samoyski. This is the 6th try at a two-pointer, and finally one goes down. And they needed that one badly. Krupanj is still in the lead, 12-7. On the back of stellar defense and some shot making from the outside. And the Serbian Warriors, they're going to look to continue that type of play as we approach the halfway mark in this one.
They've been hot from outside yesterday, and they look to continue that in the knockout stage. This is the quarterfinals, only game 2 here. Krupanj looking to take down the higher seed. Milosevic. Sajic now. One-on-one with Zamoyski. Sajic sizes him up, shoots it. Too long though.
Samsonovic from the outside, not a make and a rebound. Zebo commits a foul. Take a look as Zamoyski tries to jump over top of Sajic. That's not allowed. 6 fouls for both teams, so the next foul will put somebody on the free throw stripe for two free throws.
Milosevic to Pejovic now, hands it off to Tasic. Tasic has space, shoots it. Not this time.
Michal Samsonovic tracks it down. Beerwagen back in the game. Rumbling and bubbling down there. Jumps into Pejovic. That is not a smart move. That results in Warsaw's 7th foul. Take a look as he's off balance and then just... Well, he's trying to go for the ball,
dangerous.
but it ends up a tackle. And that is not a basketball move, let me tell you. So 2 free throws coming up for Filip Pejovic. The court gets cleaned up. Vlad is helping again. That's the energy from that 5th plate of food that he's exerting right here.
He needs to get loose of more calories. He's doing some extra work. Pejovic, 2 shots. First one goes down.
Double makes for Pejovic. Samsonovic open in the corner. Again, life for Warsaw. They keep knocking down shots when it matters most. Pejovic this time with the patience underneath. Krupanj, they just keep on scoring.
Meanwhile, for Warsaw, it has been only the Samsonovic game so far. Beerwagen attempts one from outside. His first one misses it. It's Krupanj. They get another wide open look. No target that time.
Warsaw, they look a little bit rushed. Let's see if they can slow it down and get a bucket. Not on this play, though.
15-9, 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in this game. The second game of today.
Possession will go over to Krupanj. Pejovic, Milosevic. They find Tasic once again. It's not a make, so Zebo pulls up right away. Back iron.
Milosevic now running around, finds Tasic, gets it right back. It's a good pass inside, touch pass to Pejovic. He lines one up and he knocks one down. Krupanj, unbelievable from outside the arc as Zebo can't respond.
Beautiful team play from Krupanj. Hitting everybody with a pass. Oh, he found him again. mishandles the ball. A shot from the corner. Wild looking because of the shot clock running out. Zebo and Krupanj just letting them score a point because they're up by so much, 17-10. And another two-point shot goes down for Krupanj. They are on fire, ladies and gentlemen. And they're stunning Team Warsaw in this one. They are at game point. Take a look again. Warsaw in possession. Zebo. Warsaw needs some shots to go down from the outside, and right when they need it most, again one goes down.
But Krupanj can end the game with one shot. Pejovic, 3 seconds. Tasic, 2 seconds. Bad pass, goes out of bounds. It will be possession for Warsaw after the timeout. Krupanj leads by 6. Wow. We are approaching another upset. 19-13 at the moment. As we look back at some of these highlights, some of these amazing shots from beyond the arc, Krupanj has been unstoppable.
Yeah, Krupanj is surgical in finding each other open on shots and cuts. Team play rules the day in this one, as the shot creating capabilities of Przemysław Zamoyski have not been enough in this one for Warsaw. Maybe they can mount a comeback, but Krupanj, they only need 2 points to win this one. Bierwagen. Run a play for Zebo. Zebo, no make. Foul called on Milan Milosevic. That's foul number 7 on Krupanj, so it puts Mikhail Samsonovic on the stripe for 2. If you can't get 2 points to go from the outside, why not try it from the stripe?
They desperately need these 2 shots to fall. Samsonovic misses the first one. All for 2, ball goes out of bounds.
Samsonovic not cool enough on both those free throws. So possession does remain though with Team Warsaw Lotto. Samsonovic to Zebo underneath and missed as a result. Sidesic to Tasic in the corner. He can end things and does just that. Oh, no, hold up.
They didn't get the memo.
On the line. I thought it was a 2-point shot as well, but a toe on the line that counts for 1. The game's not over just yet. Take a look. Oh, that's a close one. Barely hit the line on that shot. Krupanj back in possession though. Sidesic pulls up in the lane. No good.
Zamoyski with the rebound. As Bierwagen is posting up. Now he comes to set the screen. But Krupanj's defense is outstanding.
They are everywhere like the internet, and finish the game on that beautiful play. What a pass. He found him like Nemo. And Sidesic finishes it off. A second upset in 2 quarterfinal games of today, as Krupanj wins this one over Warsaw Lotto, who came in with a higher seed, 21-13. What a game, Andu.
I wonder what we have left in store for today. Just 2 upsets back to back.
If this is the start to the day, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end. I don't know. Anyway, what a beautifully played game by Krupanj. Their defense was incredible. Their offense was everywhere. And we're going to go down to the court with Nikola Tasic to hear about everything.
Okay, impressive win in this quarterfinal. Where is your level of confidence right now after this game?
The confidence is the same as always. We want to win every tournament that we play in, so this is not a different tournament.
What do you think about the environment here, everything what's around?
I did not play many pro circuit tournaments in my life, but this is for sure the best one.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck in the semi-final.
Dosic with some nice words for the crowd in the venue. Said, I didn't play much, but this is for sure the nicest one yet. And you guys take a look at the nice game that Krupanj put on the half court. Oh, Neom, how beautiful you are. Take a look at the fan zone outside of the stadium. And we continue here with the Neom Beach Games 2023, where we play the finals day for the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger here from Neom, Saudi Arabia, on the coast of the Red Sea. 2 spectacular days came before this one. 2 spectacular games came before this one. We had 2 upsets in 2 quarterfinals so far, as Amsterdam and Warsaw Lotto bit the dust. Now we got quarterfinals number 3 on deck. Princeton meeting up with Jeddah, and we will get you introduced to both teams right now.
Welcome Team Princeton, number 2, Craig Moore. With number 1, Zahir Carrington. With number 4, Damon Huffman. And with number 3, Henry Caruso. And this is your team, Princeton. And now let's make some noise for Team Jeddah. With number 3, Rod Barnawi. With number 4, Dominique Gentil. And with number 2, Malik Luhovetsky. Team Jeddah. Unfortunately, Kevin Core, the 4th player of Team Jeddah, is injured and can't play in this game, but for sure he's next to his teammates.
There's your 2 teams to this one. Team Jeddah, they're playing with 3 as their man in the middle, Kevin Core, sustained a knee injury yesterday and is not with the team here. Princeton, they got the Caruso going yesterday. He averaged 11 points and 8 rebounds per game. Just straight nutty. He got some dunks in as well. Took off on every single one of them. These are your referees in this one. Oh, Vlad Izdarianu and Slobodan Novakovic. They'll be holding it down for us. Vlad always a jokester, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes too much.
I don't mind it. So, Andu, what do you think about this one? These 2 teams match up well, but Jeddah's a man short.
Yeah, but I think the 4th teammate of Jeddah will be the crowd, because this is the last home team standing. Crowds are pretty much full, so they will have to cheer for the team in red, representing the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. As who knows, we had already 2 upsets. Why not keep the streak?
It would be an upset for sure if these 3 men from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia could drag out a win here. Take a look at Malik Halujaweki, the Energizer Bunny for this team. They got another teammate in the stands cheering him on, as Ovidius Varanauskas, who was not selected for this tournament, is still with the team. He cheered him on. He's cheering him on today. He cheered him on yesterday in some games of Uno and Andu. I joined. Guess who won?
Not you.
I did.
Ah, congratulations.
I haven't
underestimated
played
you.
Uno in a while, but I got him. Don't you worry about that. But that's neither here nor there. We are about to get underway with your 3rd quarterfinal here from Neom, and it starts almost with a turnover. The Caruso, Henry Caruso to Huffman, stepping back. He hit one from that spot yesterday to win a game. This is a miss. Barnawi with the board. Gentil, no make.
He gets his own rebound though. This time he goes inside. Pass, 2-point shot again for Jeddah, missed. Moore tries a quick one. Still no bucket.
Moore is a straight shooter with a quick draw. Halujaweki, though, knocks in the first bucket, and it's a 2-pointer already. That's Huffman trying to answer. Finds Caruso underneath, rises up, and it's barely in, but it went out. Still a 2-0 lead for Jeddah, and if Jeddah wants to win here playing with 3, it's going to have to go through this man, Malik Alujawecki. That man's got energy for days. He doesn't get tired ever.
Caruso inside. Gets fouled. You want to know a fun fact? The shot Caruso just missed was his first one-pointer miss in the entire tournament. He was yesterday 13 out of 13.
Take a look at Malik. Caruso will step up to the line. And Caruso knocks in the freebie. So Princeton finally on the board. And it's Malik again. Alujawecki pump fakes and hits another 2. Alujawecki shooting straight to start the game. He's got all Jeddah's 5 points. Caruso, he got both points for Princeton. Dominique Gentile, we call him Mr. Nice. Hands it off to Malik. He tries another one. This time Alujawecki off the mark.
One start by this guy. Nothing but net on that one. It's Princeton. He's back on offense.
Moore, no good on this shot. This time he drives. Caruso now. Looking at Dominique Gentile. Big Z underneath with a big bucket. It's 5-3. Oh, Malik with the cross. Hangs in the air, makes the shot, and one results. Malik Alujawecki taking his time to get up. Hit the deck hard as he was high in the air on that one, flying like a kite. Take a look. He gets fouled, makes the shot. Just incredible play by Malik Alujawecki, who went to the rim more furious than Dom Toretto.
He's playing on a show.
And he's doing that against the Caruso, Henry Caruso. Ooh, there's your Caruso. He finds Huffman outside, off the mark. And it's Malik again on a rack attack, and this man is not to be deterred. It's 7-3 Jeddah. And let me remind you, they're playing with 3. Caruso does something back for Princeton.
Gentile now, but now he comes to set the screen. Gentile, top of the key, wide open. 2-point shot goes in. And Jeddah reaches 9 points already.
This is what Jeddah needs to do to win. They need to end the game early and start hitting a lot of shots. They're up 5 points already. Don't tell me it's upset day today. We already had 2. I can't handle more upsets. Malik again at the rack attack is fouled again. Princeton has a lot of trouble containing Malik Alujawecki. He's all but 2 of Jeddah's points so far. And that's gotten us to a timeout with a 9-4 lead for the 3-man playing for Jeddah. The only team left in the tournament from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Take a look at some of the action. It's been Malik and more Malik. Waving his teammates off, getting to the rack at will. That shot had more jelly than a peanut butter sandwich.
Already hungry with the food references?
Yes. See, that's now that we've sat together for 2 days, Andu, you start realizing when I get hungry, I start talking about food.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll get a snack in one of the breaks we have, but I don't want to go anywhere right now because this game is all that. Malik from the stripe, splashing.
Carrington to more. Bounce pass inside. Caruso takes off. Misses an easy layup. Carrington with the offensive rebound. He will go at the line to shoot 1. Second team foul against Jeddah.
Big Z with a big board. Catches the contact off of Barnawi. And Zaire Carrington steps to the stripe. Off the glass. All right. That looked like it was on purpose as well. Dominique Gentile. And Mr. Nice off the glass. He's no good. Gets it back 2 feet behind the line. And that's a big splash. Jeddah's off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. They got 12 points after 3.5 minutes of play. And again, this is a strategy they're going to try to use to outrace Princeton to the 21-point mark. No fouls called underneath. It was on the floor. That's number 3 on Jeddah.
Caruso hands it off to Hoffman. Moore on the right side. Tries the 2-pointer. Rims out.
Huffman now driving slow like Paul Wall. Lays it up. Gentile fading off the glass and making. There's a fade under all of that hair anyhow. There we go. Caruso with 2 hands. An entertaining game, this one. Barnawi. There was a hand in there as Moore poked the Wilson away.
2 seconds left. You know what's coming. It's Malik time.
Caruso here smashing like a Krabby Patty with 2 hands for safety. Malik he challenged Big C underneath the basket. Didn't get it.
Carrington on offense now. Hands it off. Hoffman tries another 2. Knocks it down this time.
They needed that one. And it's good like Scooby Snacks. Mr. Nice off the glass again.
Hoffman tries another one. Oh yeah, he is hot in the desert. Princeton not going away. It's a 3-point game. It's a high-scoring game.
Damon Huffman with 2 big shots in a row to bring his team back. Reminiscent of yesterday's first pool game where he started getting hot at the end of the game, bringing his team back in it and bringing them the win. This got us to a timeout as we approach the halfway mark in this one, but I don't know if we're going to make it to the end of the 10 minutes.
We might not.
We might not. What a game so far in Jeddah. Again, they're playing with 3. Kevin Core, their main man, is out with a knee injury. You can't sub in anybody during the tournament. You go in with 4 and you have to leave with whoever is left. So they're playing with 3 in these conditions, and that is tiring, I'll tell you that.
Gentile, that's a tough 2-point shot. Rims out. As he tries to get the steal. Can't get it. 10 seconds left on this offensive possession for Princeton. Hoffman. Caruso comes to help. 6 seconds. Hoffman drives. Oh, what a rejection there by Hiluchoweki. He can do anything on the court.
An offensive foul on Barnawi as he hit Huffman. He's trying to tell the referee that Huffman may have jumped into him, but he did step his foot into the screen, and that is a foul on Team Jeddah. Princeton, they were down big, but they're back in this one. Caruso on a rack attack, lefty lay, no make. Now it's Malik, he's fouled by Damon Huffman. That's a take foul, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't want him to get away from him, so he made a team foul on the floor to not give him an opportunity to get a score. And Damon Huffman in this one, grittier than sandpaper. Malik dancing. Malik fading off of one leg. That bounces out. Barnawi can't handle the rebound. And it's back to Malik. Gentile.
All against Princeton. Now both teams with 4 fouls. Gentile To the main man, Malik. Oh God! Oh God! The 2-point shot and the foul.
Malik Kalujawecki with a shot that's filthier than Bristol beats. Take a look at the 2-pointer going up and in. And a bonus shot to follow. Malik Kalujawecki is him in this game. It's 16-11. Make that 17-11. He is taking over, ladies and gentlemen. More open look, but launches it wide.
TV timeout.
Defense there.
So Jeddah, they're at 6 fouls now. And if Princeton wants to come back, that is in their favor. The next foul will result in 2 free throws as we get to the bonus. More open shot, splash from the outside. He's good from beyond the arc like a lightning wizard.
We've had 2 upsets. Let's see if we might have a comeback. Malik says no to that. 19 points for Jeddah as they only need 1 shot.
Kalujawecki, all that in this one. My goodness, what did he eat for breakfast? I need me some of that. That man's serious like Oppenheimer. But a foul's called, so we'll see Henry Caruso step up to the stripe. With a chance to pull his team closer. 2 free throws for the Caruso, and the first one's a make. Second one also a splash, so Princeton, they're still in this one. It's a 3-point deficit. A 2-pointer will end things for Jeddah. And Mr. Nice tried his hand at it. That went wide though.
Still, the game is within reach for Princeton as they now have the possession.
They somehow withstood everything Jeddah has thrown at them. Huffman off the glass, no good. Malik, open shot. And that is left begging, like trading places. What you know about Eddie Murphy movies? You seen that? Have you seen Trading Places?
No.
No. All right.
That I mean,
Watch
you
that
missed.
one. It's
You
a good
missed one.
Watch
Or
that.
I missed it.
Yeah, there you go. That's cool. You watch that. It's a good one. We've gotten to a timeout. Take a look at some of the action in this one. Princeton with one of their patented backdoor cuts. But it's been Malik Haluja-Wecki that has stolen the show so far. On a rack attack here, challenging Big Z underneath the basket. We got 2:30 left on the clock. Jeddah holding on to a 3-point lead. Princeton, they ain't out of this whatsoever. And they're in possession now, too. Huffman looking for Caruso, and that goes out of bounds. Today's action has been stranger than UFO evidence so far, with 2 big upsets in the first 2 games, and a third one may be underway. Jeddah, a 2-point shot will end the game. Gentile gets a screen. Give it to Barnawi. Barnawi pulls up for 2. And that's off the mark. Huffman to Henry Caruso. And Henry pulls his team within a point. What a game, Andu.
Huffman almost got a steal. He will get a possession thanks to a jump ball. Look at the hustle from the veteran.
Damon Huffman showing more grit than Geralt of Rivia. Getting the possession back for his team. Now it's Henry Caruso. Head of steam going towards the basket. Jeddah can't foul. The game is tied at 19. A 2-point shot will end things for both teams.
First team to get to 21 will win the game.
Malik, ball in his hands. He finds Dominique Gentile, but it goes out of bounds. And Princeton, they raced all the way back, and now they get a possession to maybe win the game. I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm about to stand up, Andu.
We might.
This is what happens when the games get tight. I start standing up. Damon Huffman, he has some space. Underneath, it's Caruso with Princeton's 20th point. So a 1-pointer will do things for them. Barnawi, they take foul on Princeton. That is a smart play. Barnawi got free for a layup, and Caruso fouled him to stop that. That's on the floor. So Jeddah will have a fresh possession at the top of the key. 12 seconds. Malik Haluja-Wecki. They need a 2-point shot. Malik tries one from the logo. It's a miss.
My goodness, that was close. Caruso now uses the screen from Carrington. Caruso inside, fades away for the win and for the semifinals. Caruso goals game. What a comeback.
That man is cooler than a penguin. My goodness. Princeton coming all the way back after being down big. I believe they came back from a 7-point deficit to keep Jeddah at bay. Henry Caruso waking up late, coming through with the fade down the stretch, and he calmly knocked it down. It's 21-19. Princeton will be moving on to the semifinals, and the 3 fellas for Jeddah, well, I got to give it up to them. They made it a very, very interesting game. They got up big. I thought they might win it, but they ran out of gas late and couldn't finish the job. Just give them one more round of applause. The home team here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they represented well, especially because they are with 3 today without Kevin Core. But there can only be one winner in this quarterfinal, and that's Team Princeton. Henry Caruso standing by on the court.
Okay, please tell us at what point you started to believe in this comeback.
We were down a good amount. I think Damon Huffman hit a big two, and that kind of got us going. But credit to Jeddah, playing with three guys in the heat. They played really well and gave us a great match and great 3-on-3 game.
Okay, congrats for the win and good luck in the semifinal.
We will see the Caruso again in the semifinals, but we are not done yet. We got one more quarterfinals on deck here at the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger. It's Team Hangzhou meeting up with Team Kandava from Latvia. This is going to be a good one for sure. It's your leading scorer out of pool play meeting up with maybe the hottest team out of pool play. Interesting to see who's going to come out of this one. Before we get into all of that, though, we will get you introduced to both teams.
China versus Team Kandava Turiba from Latvia. Put your hands together for Team Hangzhou. Number 2, Miloš Milovanovic. Number 4, Miloš Supica. Number 3, Vladimir Trajkovic. And number 1, Goran Vidovic. And this is your team, Hangzhou from China. And let's welcome now Team Kandava Turiba with number 2, Gunter Strikis. With number 3, Robert Smildier. With number 4, Francis Lachis. And with number 1, Richard Steruniek. Team Kandava Turiba from Latvia.
It's Latvia versus China with a bit of a Serbian influx, as Team Hangzhou features 4 Serbian players but hails from China. And it is, again, one of the hottest teams coming out of pool play in Hangzhou. They feature Vidovic, who hit 60% of his 2-point shots on his way to 9.5 points per game. And they are facing Francis Lasis, who's the leading scorer out of pool play with 11.5 per game. Cecilia Todt and Johannes Malamas will be leading this one. No sunglasses needed anymore for Cecilia. She put them away. She can clearly see the action in this one. Both teams are getting ready to get warmed up. Andu, another great matchup. We staved off our third upset just now as the higher-seeded Princeton managed to pick up a win miraculously. Who do you think is going to come out of this one?
Well, I don't want to underestimate Kandava at all, especially Lasis. It was unbelievable yesterday. But as you said, Hangzhou were red hot from both twos and ones because they had 75% as a team of 1-point shots. They are the favorites. But after what we've seen today, we can't underestimate any team.
We cannot underestimate anybody. Once you step on that half court for 3x3, you have 10 minutes to prove yourself, and anyone can win.
And we are ready to play.
Supica had to take his wristband off, and we are about to get things going. The last 2 teams in the quarterfinals, who's going to punch their ticket to the semis? Here we go. Lachis right away on a wreck attack. And that pass is tapped out. Lassi is a big pull-up from the stripe, and that's a foul. Not a smart foul there from Supica.
Yeah, I think he was caught by surprise. That shot took me by surprise, I have to say.
Quick trigger by Francis Lachis. And he steps to the stripe. And the Latvian knocks it to first. Kandava Turiba on the board first.
So Lasis is getting warmed up from the free throw line to start this one. 1 of 2 though.
Underneath, it's Supica with the answer. Strakis pulls up from 2, and Kandava keep on shooting.
Vidovic tries to respond, attacks Milzes. We saw that as a strategy yesterday. Supica cleans up the mess.
Strakis again, this time from the top. The rebound snuffed out by Vidovic, behind the back by Trajkovic. Vidovic jabs, passes Smilzes, an easy layup for him.
Losses. He tries one from deep. Too long, back rim.
Oh, the hesitation is mean for Trajkovic, but the dunk is meaner. Wow. They keep it going. Hangzhou in possession again. Trajkovic this time on the outside. Jabs, steps back. Trajkovic in and out. The rebound's tapped out. Smilzes had a lane, but he gets it to Lashes. That's a good option. That's your leading scorer of the tournament.
Now Kandava gets the steal. Lashes in the corner. Have a foul. I think that was away from the ball, not on the shot.
Vidovic committing the foul. That is number 2 on Hangzhou. The offense has ruled the day at the start of the game. It's 4-4. Just look at Vidovic on the box out, just barrels Strakis out of the way. Terumniks, another make. This Kandava team is dangerous. Supica underneath. Hangzhou, they tie the game again at 5. Lasses misfires. Terumniks with the board though. Terumniks looking to attack Supica. He steps back off of 1 foot, no make. Lasses though grabs the board, and Vidovic with the 3rd foul on Team Hangzhou. Francis Lasses has been everywhere, both on offense and on defense, running after the loose ball here. And Vidovic has to hold on to him. Actually, some confusion also.
Again, that deadly hesitation with Trajkovic goes all the way.
That move is just mean, and he keeps getting to the rack with it. Terumniks behind up back, bang for losses. Hanging on with two hands for safety, pretty play. Trajkovic steps back, can't make it, gets his own board. The look-away pass is mishandled by Supica, so it's Smildzes. He tries the look-away pass. It ends up with Terumniks. Foul on the floor called on Hangzhou, who take a 2-point lead here.
And as you know, the first team to get to 21, or the team with the highest score when the time is over.
Kandava with the possession. Terumniks drives left, goes all the way. I was gonna say that's great defense, but a bit too much by Milovanovic.
Defense up top was great, but he pushed him with his hand below. See that?
Yeah.
That's a sneaky play right there. Terumniks pulls Kandava within one. Vidovic almost mishandles the ball. Steps back. Big shot, Vidovic. Strakis chases down his own board. There's a fight on the floor. And now it's with Vidovic. Vidovic on the move, spinning, fading on the shot. That is a foul on Smildzes.
Smildzes keeps getting attacked. Vidovic at the line, one attempt.
Goran Vidovic again yesterday, 9.5 points per game in pool play. He was brilliant. Continuing that here in the quarterfinals. Splashes from the stripe. Hangzhou again at a 2-point lead. Losses though. Had something to say about that, but that's a miss. And they go back down to Supica. So the Chinese Serbs are up 3 points. Smildzes picks up his dribble. Strakis fading away off that glass. And that went our way.
I was ready.
Yeah, same. I can step on the court right now. Yeah.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah, I'll play. Don't worry.
Vidovic using the screen from Supica, tries to throw the alley-oop, but Supica can't catch it in the best way possible.
Rebound again for Hangzhou. Now it's Vidovic by himself, missing the layup. Terumniks overshoots it, losses with the board, 7 on the shot clock. He's stripped by Vidovic, that's out of bounds. .5 left. Lassis is there. He goes quickly. Lassis wants to finish this one strong, but can't. Like we said, the first 2 minutes of the game, it was all offense, and since it's been a lot of misses. Trajkovic now is open all by himself. Nothing on that. It's a foul against Hangzhou. They will have only one more to give. Both teams are kind of in a cold streak right now. Terumniks, Lassis, Smildzes wide open, tries one. That's another miss. Terumniks with the board though, looking at Supica, decides to go away from it now. Smildzes loses it, Terumniks has to shoot, the shot clock's down. It's also Smildzes though, puts it in. Athletic play by Smildzes. Vidovic tries to answer, no make. Terumniks lines another one up. And we haven't seen Francis Lassis in a while. Supica underneath attacking the smaller Terumniks. Terumniks to Smildzes. They want to get the big fella involved. That's a hard bump. And the bucket for Kandava. Oh, give and go action. Milovanovic. Easy lay. 12-9. Quick trigger by Francis Lassis. 12-11.
Now the difference is only 1 point. Lead for Team
Milovanovic gets his own board. No box like a bad game at Tetris on that one. Smilja's launches one.
Vidovic now. Vidovic, oh, that's just beautiful crossover that ends up with a vicious dunk. Oh, what a response!
What a sequence of play as Goran Vidovic lost him like a bad hike. Ends up with a spike. And then Lassis comes through and laces one through the net. And an and one on that as well. Both teams are raising the bar in this one. It's a 14-13 game, and after the 6th foul on Hangzhou, Francis Lassis will have an opportunity to tie again as we are under the 3-minute mark. And this finals day has proven to be as spectacular as we thought it would be. 2 upsets, a nail-biter, and this one, which keep on going back and forth like a seesaw. Your leading scorer in the tournament's at the free throw stripe, and he's going to try to tie this. Oh, you missed the freebie. Vidovic says, I got this. He's looking to attack Smilja's. Vidovic, quick cross, easy lay, but it's overshot. Lassis with the board, they share. Strakis is open. Not connecting though. Oh, it's Strajkovic. Strajkovic wants a one-on-one again. That mean hesitation and another bang! Strajkovic playing with him like a dinky toy. That's the 2nd slam of the game for Strajkovic. And his team is up by 2 again. Lassis off the glass. Contact on that one.
Trajkovic once again, that isolation play. Trajkovic, beautiful Hezi Supica lays it off to Trajkovic, who misses an easy layup.
Blew the crib on that one. Slippery hands maybe, but just leaves that one way short. That hesitation by Trajkovic is prettier than a Bob Ross painting, let me tell you.
And it works most of the times. The success rate is unbelievable.
Terumnek's fade in. Oh my goodness, that was a difficult shot. 15-15. Fireworks are out in this game. Vidovic now slips it out. Milovanovic, 1 up, 2 up, 2 down. Terumnek's an answer for Kandava, Turiba. Now Milovanovic again. Misses, gets his own board, and a foul is called underneath on Francis Lassis. So Milovanovic will step to the stripe for 2 freebies. Take a look at the physical contact. Milovanovic hustling to get his own board. It's 17-17. We got 1 minute and 33 seconds until we know who's going to be our last semifinalist out here in Neom. Milovanovic, 1 out of 2 so far. He's got another opportunity. And the second shot is also good. So Hangzhou at 19 points. Lassis, can he mount another comeback? He pulls up.
It's a 1-possession game, but Hangzhou only needs 1 possession to book their ticket into the semi-final. Could this be it? No.
I thought Trajkovic might hit it. Strakis trying to bring his team back. That's in and out. Now it's Vidovic in possession. Goes out of bounds.
9 seconds left for Hangzhou.
Left with this game, 17-19. Team Kandava is only down by 2 points.
Vidovic will take the check. They go with Supica, Trajkovic, and Vidovic. A screen play for Trajkovic, Supica underneath, and that's an easy smash. 20-17. And the Smilze's pass to Lasses is overshot. It's looking like it might be curtains time in this one, but you never know. We just saw an incredible comeback in the last game. It is 3x3. We are under a minute though. A timeout's called. Hangzhou, they're at 20 points. A 1-point shot will end the game for them. Kandava, they need some Harry Potter magic to get back into this one. As we look back at some of the highlights, that hesitation is just incredible. He keeps getting people up and off their feet with it. And again,
you can do a highlight reel entirely off of these hesitation moves from Trajkovic.
All of his hesitation moves have left people in the dust like Mad Max. That was Lasses swooping in like Spider-Man, and Vidovic said, what you can do, I can do better. Now it's Trajkovic again, hesitation moves, attacks Smilze's, misses the layup. Lasses, no laces. Strakis gives it back to Lasses for the easy smash. 20-18 now. Trajkovic again. Trajkovic sidewinding. He tries the hesitation. This time Smilze snuffs it out, but Trajkovic is there. Lasses underneath with the block, but Vidovic ends the game. Goran Vidovic with the rebound putback, making it a 21-18 victory for Team Hangzhou. In just an incredible game. Kandava, they were in it all the way. And these teams didn't give each other an inch of room to get ahead of each other. But Hangzhou comes out on top in this one. Just an incredible game. I'm on the edge of my seat. I barely stood up. I'm gonna save that until we get to the semifinals. But before we get there, we got Trajkovic standing by courtside.
Tough battle against this young team. What was the key to your success in this game? What was the key to your success in this game?
We played strong from the start, so I think that was results wins, and that's it.
Okay, congrats for the win.
Vladimir Trajkovic, he was good in this one. You guys just take a look. So those were your 4 quarterfinals. We started with 8, now we are with 4. It's Plunge from Lithuania beating up with Krupanj from Serbia in a battle between 2 teams that pulled an upset. Princeton from the USA and Hangzhou from China, with a little Serbian influx, are going to meet up in the other semifinals. That is going to lead to the finals here at the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger. We'll get to the semifinals anytime now. These are games that you don't want to miss. So the next game on deck will be Plunge and Krupanj. That will happen in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will be here. Welcome back to Neom. The sun's gone down, but the fans are still out. The fan zone is filled up for the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger here at the Neom Beach Games. It's been amazing so far. We got the quarterfinals out of the way. Now we're ready to step into the semifinals. Two teams that pulled off huge upsets in Plunge from Lithuania and Krupanj from Serbia. They took care of the #1 team in Amsterdam. That one's out of the tournament. Warsaw Lotto also out. Now we get ready to get you reintroduced with both of these teams before we start all of the action.
With number 2, Davidas Rasis. With number 4, Rolandas Jakstas. With number 3, Ignas Razutis. And with number 1, Ovidius Kaminskis. And this is your team, Plunge. Put your hands together now for Team Krupanj. With number 4, Milan Milosevic. With number 2, Filip Pejovic. Number 1, Ivan Sajcic. And with number 3, Nikola.
The sneaky Serbians got past Team Warsaw Lotto to make it here. Team Krupanj, the Warriors from Serbia again. How many tournaments have they played this year, Andu?
Well, some of them 30-something, but I don't remember who exactly played the most. I think it was Pejovic, and this is his 42nd.
42 tournaments. It just makes my knees hurt just hearing that. They're going to be meeting up with Team Plunge from Lithuania, who took care of the #1 seed in the tournament and the most spectacular player maybe in Worthy de Jong. They won 21-15 behind 7 points and 7 rebounds from Rolandas Jakstas. These are your referees, Joannas Malamas and Vlad Gizdareanu. I keep looking at you if I get the pronunciations right.
Yeah, don't look anymore.
Awesome.
You got it.
See, my Romanian's getting on point. Anyways, Krupanj again took care of Warsaw Lotto from Poland. Nikola Tasic, their leading scorer, scored 8 points, and his total is up to 30 on the tournament, so he's averaging 10 per game. His 2-point percentage is 41%, 7 for 17 from beyond the arc, just ridiculous. I think he might be leading the field. We'll get to that in a little bit, though, because as we get all the stats out, this game is about to start. These teams are ready to go. Who's going to punch their ticket to the finals and come away with a win here? And remember what it's all about. A finals win will get you to the Hong Kong Masters in the pro circuit. And these teams are definitely ready to go on a long trip to East Asia.
Krupanj as a team has been red hot in the quarterfinals, 6 from 14 from beyond the arc.
That is just ridiculous. Team Plunge, will see them mainly doing their work underneath the basket. They scored 13 for 22 one-pointers in their game against Amsterdam, and they went into beast mode in the paint with Rolandas Jakstas and Ovidius Kaminskis shooting a very high percentage down below the basket. Your first semifinal here in Neom's underway. Here we go. Razutis down to Kaminskis, and the rack attack continues for Team Plunge. Sajcic. Pejovic does something back. Kaminskis a kick out. Razutis. He started shooting from the 2-point line in their game against Amsterdam. Razutis went 3 for 7 in that one. Missed this, and Sajcic misses as well. Kaminskis, a kick out.
Razutis now defended by Tasic. Gets the help with the screen. Passes inside. Pass gets intercepted though. Tasic now fakes the two-point shot. 8 seconds left. Pejovic, that's a foul. Offensive though.
Offensive foul call as Pejovic ends up on the floor. That is foul number 1 on Krupanj.
Milosevic checks back into the game for the first time. That's a two-point attempt by Plunge, missed one.
Milosevic out to Tasic, their leading scorer, lines one up. No good. Sajcic taking his time. He wants to attack Razutis. Crosses up and gets fouled on the play. So good patience for Sajcic. Ivan Sajcic with the mean crossover, resulting in a Plunge foul. Sajcic again. Jabs, shoots it, back iron.
Quick pass inside. That's a tactical foul, let's call it like that. Milosevic stuck in a matchup, in a mismatch. He had to foul.
He made sure. Need a wrap around his arm.
Meanwhile, another team foul against Team Krupanj, taking advantage. Yeah, you see now Pejovic getting taped.
Yeah, he might have some blood on his arm, and that is not tolerated in this game. So he's getting his arm taped up, and Krupanj, they put the Lithuanians on the free throw stripe again. Their 5th foul in 2.5 minutes of play. And it's Ovidius Kaminskas splashing from the stripe. Sajcic again. His matchup between the legs. This time a quick attack. Layup is missed. Kaminskas is on the floor. He might have busted an ankle on that. Walking gingerly, but still on the court. Rasi's attacking Milosevic. who is the most vertically challenged player in this game. He's given up some size, and the Lithuanians keep going to that mismatch. Kaminskis. They want to get it to Rasis, but it doesn't get there. So Razutis pulls up in the lane and drops one in like Fortnite.
Alone, nobody around him, that's an easy one, like a walk in the park. Razutis though again attacks Milosevic and finds another quick and easy one. Sajcic from 2, not good.
Sajcic said, I'll take it again. He goes back to the crossovers. That man is teriyaki saucy. And what a pretty move. Crosses him up and sauces him up for the lay. But Team Plunge, they're up 9-5.
TV timeout. So Plunge taking advantage of the Milosevic minutes, attacking the paint. Same strategy as they had against Team Amsterdam.
I'm pretty sure it's not just the Milosevic minutes. I think their whole game plan centers around attacking the basket. Ovidius Kaminskis and Rolandas Jakstas set up camp in the paint. That's where they live now. So Plunge, they punched their ticket to the finals, taking care of Krupanj from Serbia. That was our first semifinal. Don't you go anywhere. We got a second one underway. Princeton and Hangzhou meeting up in that one. And it's going to be interesting. We'll see you guys there in a couple of minutes. Back in Neom, and look at the fan zone outside of the stadium here. The Neom Beach Games continue, and it is full of people. The stadium's filled up as well, as we are on the coast of the Red Sea for the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger. The next game on deck is the second semifinals. We got Princeton from the US of A meeting up with Hangzhou. We will get that action underway in just a second. Both teams took care of their quarterfinals. Princeton beat Team Jeddah 21-19 in a stunner. Henry Caruso, the Caruso, 11 big points in that one. But you know what? We will get you introduced to both teams before we get into any of that.
From China, and we are welcoming now Team Princeton. Number 2, Craig Moore. With number 1, Zahir Carrington. Number 4, Damon Huffman. And with number 3, Henry Caruso. Team Princeton. And let's now make some noise for Team Hangzhou from China. With number 2, Miloš Milovanovic. With number 4, Miloš Supica. With number 3, Vladimir Trajkovic. And with number 1, Goran Vidovic. This is your team, Hangzhou from China.
The 4 Serbs from Hangzhou. They are here in the semifinals meeting up with Princeton. They got here through beating Kandava Turiba in a tight one, 21-18. They got a big game out of Supica, who was big underneath the boards with 6 points. Vladimir Trajkovic, he grabbed 8 rebounds, and all 4 of his points came after a nasty hesitation move. Princeton, they're here as well. These are your referees, Cecilia and Slobodan. We've seen them plenty. Princeton again, 21-19 victory over Jeddah. They got 11 big points out of the Caruso. He also grabbed 7 boards to take care of the 3 men from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and they are here battling to try to get to the finals. Big Z's, I hear Carrington caught an elbow to the face. Let's hope his jaw is all right, and let's see what Princeton can bring to the table. Andu, what do you think?
Both teams struggled in the quarterfinals. Princeton had to come back against the under-squad Jeddah team, and Hangzhou, a team that has been pretty efficient from outside, only nailed 1 2-pointer. So I think it's going to be a close, tight battle as a huge stake is on the line.
Big stakes on the line for sure. Who's going to get a win and who can punch their ticket to the Hong Kong Masters? Princeton will get it started. Moore, they try a backdoor cut. Hangzhou snuffs it out, so it's Moore pulling up for a 2. That's back rimming. Moore. Huffman now fakes and makes from 2. Princeton's on the board first.
Vidovic tries to respond from the corner, in and out. That was close. Hoffman again with the backdoor cut, alley-oop intended. Vidovic now open in the corner. He has all the space and time in the world. Not the accuracy though.
Fouls called on Princeton. Hangzhou remains scoreless after 30 seconds. Moore caught a piece of Supica's arm. Knows he puts his hands up. And Supica will step to the free throw line. Milo Supica, the big man underneath the basket for Team Hangzhou. He puts in the freebie, so Hangzhou's on the board as well. Caruso, the leading scorer in the tournament now, after the quarterfinals, that is. Trajkovic. The rebound ends up with him. He tries another one, and Caruso will let that go out of bounds. So Vladimir Trajkovic has not hit a shot from the outside today. He was 0 for 5 in their first game. He is 0 for 2 in this one.
Well, the hesitation was lethal and it worked for him, so we'll definitely get to see plenty of those coming up next in this one. Caruso, though, now close to the rim, decides to run back from it.
Moore undershoots the 2-point shot. Moore also hasn't been successful from beyond the arc. He was 1 for 5 in their first game. This time he undershoots it wildly. Second miss beyond the arc for him in this game. And he'll take a seat. Vidovic, he's good from beyond the arc. 2 points for Goran Vidovic. And he grabs a rebound after that Huffman miss. Here we go, Milovanovic, another 2-point shot as Hangzhou takes the lead.
Hangzhou with already 2 2-point shots in this one, more than in the quarterfinals, and just like what, 85 seconds have passed in this game.
Yep. I think they put their hands in the desert sand as they're shooting hot. And with a flick of the wrist, they are up 5-2. Caruso now open, rises up for the shot, and an easy make for the Caruso. 5-4. Milovanovic hit one earlier but misses this one. Caruso, also one of the leading rebounders in this tournament, if not the leading rebounder. Keeps on grabbing boards.
Now Moore goes quickly, finds Caruso. Nice pick and roll action between them. Textbook execution, and Princeton ties the game.
Vidovic tries another one from the outside. Supica comes away with the board. Vidovic again steps behind the line, takes his time, but no make as a result. Supica underneath finishes it up.
Caruso now finds the big fella carrying turn. Ball goes out of bounds. It will still belong to Princeton. 3.4 left. As Hoffman checks back into the game.
Hoffman on a drive. He's all by himself like Macaulay Culkin. Finishes the layup 6-6. Vidovic, they give him another shot. That man can shoot. Underneath, Caruso smashing. And Vidovic again from the corner. Vidovic is on his way to try and attempt 22s in this game. I'm not sure. He hasn't made a bunch.
He was 6 of 10 yesterday.
Let me tell you, that man's a good shooter, but not splashing on that shot anyways. And then a foul is committed by Milovanovic. So Princeton back in possession. Hoffman kicks it out. Caruso. Another two-point attempt is missed. More. Finding Huffman. Huffman pulls up, hand in his face, that hits backboard and only backboard. Trajkovic is still unlucky on the twos. And the shuffle pass is snuffed out and put out of bounds. Caruso trying to argue with the referee that it didn't go off of him. Well, he might be right. I don't know.
Close call either way. Goes the way of Hangzhou. Yeah, Caruso can't believe that. 1 point game.
Vidovic pulls up again, and Princeton is just daring him to shoot. They're not even contesting behind the screen. Vidovic is not making them pay. Big Z behind, between the leg pass. All right. Zaire Carrington for two. That is not his strength, let me just tell you that. He fouls. Number 2 on Princeton. Stopping the clock. It's on the floor.
So we have a 1 point game at the timeout with Princeton ahead, but with plenty of open good looks for Hangzhou that just didn't drop. So it might get dangerous for Princeton if they will allow more of those.
Take a look at the Henry Caruso knocking down the 2. And then he finds more undercut. And that cut hurts worse than hurt for words. 7-6 Princeton here. Both teams at 2 fouls. Vidovic sidesteps into another 2, and they're now just daring him to shoot. He's missing everything. It's a mental game now. Caruso takes it at the rack. Is fouled hard by Trajkovic. Take a look as Caruso is hacked.
It's a frustration foul for Trajkovic as he slapped his forearm.
It's more of a kung fu hack. Anyway, we'll see Henry Caruso line up from the free throw line. So far, he is an 80% free throw shooter. He made 4 of 5 in the tournament. And up step percentage as Princeton takes a 2-point lead. Trajkovic, hesitation, didn't get him closer to the bucket. Another 2-point shot rolls out for him. And the shot for Hangzhou just has not been falling. Both Vidovic and Trajkovic drive from beyond the arc, especially in the last 2 minutes. I do believe Vidovic has hit 1 in the game.
Yeah, the one that was contested.
Yes,
not the
exactly.
ones
All
that
the
were
open ones are just not make. Supica, that is an easy make. Now it's more from the corner. No legs on that shot. Vidovic, they dare him again. He misses again. These mental games are just ridiculous. They are letting the shooter shoot because he's missing.
Vidovic again, this time to Trajkovic. He was also missing from outside. Look at that hesitation move all over again. Vidovic drives this time, and that's the great decision. Finds Supica, who throws it down.
Oh, that is a mean slam. He tried to hurt the rim on that one. Huffman fading on a 2, no make. Rebound is contested. Moore saves it, but it's out of bounds. Hustle play by Craig Moore, who's trying to tell the referee that he saved it inbounds. I am not sure, but Cecilia Toth is a referee for a reason. She's got 30-30 vision.
It's such a fast-paced game. You need a lot of stamina and a lot of skills to play this game.
Milovanovic, no make, rebound with Huffman.
It's been a tough game so far for Hangzhou from beyond the arc. Still, they're tied. 8-8. Backdoor cut to Caruso. Misses Caruso 1-pointer and then fouls. Kind of a hard foul there.
Milovanovic went down to the floor as both players got tangled up. A frustration foul on Henry Caruso underneath the basket. He went up, thought he got fouled, and then he just throws Milovanovic to the floor. They're going to
foul is
the
needed
floors
again,
now.
yeah.
Floor is clean. Play can continue. That was foul number 4 on Princeton. And as we approach the 5-minute mark, it's a tied game, 8-8. Every single game today has been contested and close. Rebound Trajkovic. From the Enlio logo, still no make. Vladimir Trajkovic is drier than the desert out here. Caruso underneath, and that is an easy finish. Princeton breaks the deadlock, 9-8.
Position belongs to Hangzhou. 10 seconds left. Vidovic. Carrington comes to defend him. Let's see if Vidovic will try to outrun him.
Vidovic throws it up, and Supica on his neck like a 2-year-old. Oh my goodness, Supica, he cleared him.
Caruso did not clear that one, so the bucket will not count.
Now the score is 9-9. What a beautiful play by Hangzhou.
Vidovic again in the pick and roll with Supica. Vidovic tries from deep, misses it. Ball goes to Trajkovic.
Trajkovic tries another one, that's no good. Huffman finds Big Z underneath. And that's a kickball violation. So possession will go back to Princeton with a fresh 12. That sport's called football, and we don't play that out here, or at least not now. Huffman to Caruso.
That's a tough shot by Moore. Caruso tries to tip it in. He does to Moore, but Huffman is down.
Milovanovic helps him up, so it's Caruso now by himself against Supica. Pulls up for the shot. It's a miss. Milovanovic comes away with the board. Oh, the technical foul is extended for flopping on Milovanovic, who tried to show contact. And referee Cecilia Toth wasn't having any of it. Take a look as Milovanovic throws an elbow and then acts like he is getting hit. So that will get us to our second TV timeout, and this game is tighter than some old jeans. 9-9 and in scores and 4-4 in fouls. Hangzhou, they're dry on shooting from the outside. Supica, he's been good on dunks like that. That was a mean one. Put that on a poster, please. Now we'll see Caruso stepping up for the technical foul free throw. And Caruso calmly puts it in. And that means Princeton's got a 1-point lead.
Vidovic now. Get some help. Trajkovic. This has not been his game so far. Now with the left hand. Finds the bottom of the net. Tie game again. 10-10.
That was a beautiful finish by Team Hangzhou and ties the game too. 10-10.
Huffman looking for Caruso. Tries one on his own, misses it, as Hangzhou did a great job defending Caruso.
Trajkovic misses also. Big Z with the board this time, and that sails out of bounds. Errant pass. And this game's a good one. It's 10-10. Neither team has a lot of offense going for them. Let's see who can break the spell in this one. Vidovic. Vidovic now on his way to the rack. Milovanovic is open, a contest late by Big Z, and that means Hangzhou is up 12-10. Huffman now.
Turnover for Princeton, as they are down by 2.
Vidovic just keeps on building a brick house down there. Has not hit a shot from the outside since the first minute of the game, but he keeps on trying. This one's in and out. Can't shoot himself out of this spell just yet. Caruso underneath the Big Z, rumbling and bumbling. He gets one to go. Trajkovic finds Milovanovic underneath. That is an easy layup. So with 2:30 left to go, Hangzhou with a slim lead. Backdoor cut on Moore. He falls down and hits his elbow on the out-of-bounds line. And once you touch that line and you have the ball in your hand, that's ruled out of bounds. Take a look again. He touches the line with his shoulder. That's a turnover for Team Princeton. And we'll see the fellas in red pick up possession once again, as we have exactly 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go to figure out who's going to get to the finals here in the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger here in 2023. Which one of these two teams has the most left in them? Court is clean again. Fresh 12 seconds on the clock for Hangzhou. Here we go. Vidovic. Milovanovic hands it off. It's Trajkovic now, but an offensive foul is called on the screen as Milovanovic ran through Caruso. That is for sure an offensive foul. They were playing bumper carts out there, so Princeton back in possession.
Ball immediately to Caruso. Hands it off to Huffman. Caruso trying to get involved again. Finds the pass. Carrington wide open in the corner. Too long, and it's a shot clock violation or not. The ball might have touched the rim. My bad, I didn't see that.
Ball apparently touched the rim, and Caruso put it up and in. Now Huffman tries a 2. That's no good, but it's Caruso again getting his mitts on the ball. Big Z wants a piece of the Wilson, gets it back to Huffman. Huffman also cold from beyond the arc. Now Supic's underneath, and a foul is called on Princeton. That is number 5. We are under 2 minutes, and this game's a nail-biter, ladies and gentlemen. Low scoring, but that doesn't make it a less attractive game. These teams are out here not giving the other team any space to do anything on offense. Princeton, their tactic has been to get the shooters from Hangzhou out of their rhythm. Goran Vidovic and Vladimir Trajkovic, they are desert dry from the outside. Supica, he's been beasting underneath though. And Princeton stuck around in this game thanks to that defensive tactic. We'll see who comes away with a victory here in the last 1 minute and 40 seconds of play. Vidovic. Supica hands it off. Vidovic now with Huffman hounding him on defense. Vidovic pulls up for 2. And Supica now barrels through Huffman. Let's see who the foul's called on. I couldn't see.
Yeah, me neither. So So the towel is requested again.
It should be a permanent towel on the court because these players are sweaty and on the floor all the time.
The foul is called on Princeton.
I do believe it is just that. I think Huffman may have tried to pull Supica down and away from the rebound. So Hangzhou in possession, a fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock and a minute 30 on the clock with a ticket to the finals on the lines. Vidovic kicks it out. Milovanovic hands it off. Trajkovic to Milovanovic underneath. And that's a pushing foul. So Princeton, they break the limit. 7 fouls means 2 free throws coming up for Milos Milovanovic. Take a look again as Caruso, a little bit too physical on the defensive possession there. So Milovanovic stepping up to the stripe, 2 free throws in his hands.
Misses the first one. As Krupanj comes out of the game, and with that, there goes the size of Princeton.
Milovanovic 1 for 2. Hangzhou up 2. Now it's Caruso rising up for a 2-point shot. That's missed. He gets his own rebound. Huffman fakes and gets all the way to the rack. Princeton ain't going nowhere. Moore, ooh, he almost got a steal on that one. Now Trajkovic, though, is looking to attack more. Milovanovic steps into a 2-point shot. It's missed. And who else but your leading rebounder to get his hands on the Wilson there? Caruso, Huffman pulls up for a 2, and that is a big, big shot. David Huffman puts his team up 1 with under a minute. That man's got clutch jeans. Vidovic deterred by Huffman, but a foul is called.
That was so close, though. Let's see it on the replay in slow-mo. Huffman.
Huffman looks like he got mostly ball, but apparently also caught some arm. So Goran Vidovic to the line now with an opportunity to tie the game and maybe put Hangzhou in the lead, as it is foul number 8 on Princeton.
Vidovic misses the first one. Two seconds left out of this second semi-final. Vidovic, the second free throw is good. Tie game.
15-15. Caruso now. He's looking at Supica. He's trying to attack Supica with a great defense. Caruso has to fade on the shot. Misses. 30 seconds to go, but the ball goes out of bounds. Who's that off of?
I think the ball will go to Princeton.
Supica let that one slip out of his hand, so it's Princeton in possession here in a tied game with a chance to grab the lead. Moore gives it up. Caruso gets a screen, and now he's looking at Vidovic. He spins away from him, falling away on the shot, no make, and Vidovic with the rebound, and another foul called
on Princeton.
So now it's Vidovic with an opportunity from the stripe at 2 easy ones. Crucial call here, and a timeout is called, so we'll go into a 60-second rest here. Both referees talk it over. Hangzhou will step up to the stripe in just a little bit, and Goran Vidovic has an opportunity to put his team up 2.
16 seconds left in this game. 15-15.
Great use of the timeout to take some breaths in before the crucial free throws.
Vidovic, a 100% free throw shooter so far. He's 5 for 5 on the tournament. And again, with an opportunity to put his team up 2 points. First one is good. Tickles the twine at 16-15. Second one is also good, so Princeton, they need 2 points, and they have 16 seconds to get it. Huffman, quick shot, no make. The rebound ends up in the hands of Vidovic. It's tapped out, though. Huffman, another shot at it from the top of Nikita Damon. Huffman missed Z with the rebound. 3 seconds, he's in the corner, launches one, and Princeton run out of time. They get 3 shots to tie the game. Big hustle on the boards for them, but it's Hangzhou hanging on, bringing home a 17-15 victory in a big semifinals. What a game. I got sweaty hands, and it's not just because of the heat, Andu. Incredible play by both teams. They wouldn't give each other an inch, but it's Hangzhou inching through here, and they will go to the finals. As the players get ready to leave the court, we just stay amazed by that game. This is one of those games where you just got to recover from, Andu, I got to say. But you know who else is recovering? Goran Vidovic, and he's courtside.
Wow, what a win. Please tell us first, how did you handle the pressure on the last free throws?
I think I missed many shots for 2 points. So at least I needed to make free throws, and I did it. So I think I didn't have much pressure.
Okay, congrats for this amazing win. You are very tired. Good luck in the final.
Congratulations to Hangzhou, and take your last look at Princeton. They bow out in the semis. Hangzhou, we'll see them in the finals. Here we go. We started today with 8 teams. We brought them down to 4. Those 4 are now down to 2. We got Plunge from Lithuania meeting up with Hangzhou from China in the final here at the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger. That game's on deck in about 20 or so minutes, because first we will get a Dunk Elite Showcase. We will leave you with that. Watch these 3 amazing dunkers. We'll be back with you for the finals. Don't go anywhere.
All the way from the United Kingdom, Joel Henry. He is 6'4", FIBA's 3x3 World Tour Master winner and a World Cup silver medalist. 5 seconds to dunk and 3 maximum attempts. And each dunker will go for 3 rounds. يا جماعة لما تشوفوا سلام دنك يعجبكم اللي بنسمع تحية جميلة وتشجيع قوي للدنكرز. When you see a slam dunk that you like, we want to hear it cheer up and make some noise for the dunker. All right, guys, now we want to know who's going to go first after Joel's warm-up. You going to go first, CJ? All right, CJ's going to go first. CJ's going first, Joel is going second, and Lipek is going third. So let's give it up and give a big round of applause for CJ. CJ has 75 seconds from the moment we start. Are you ready? CJ, are you ready? We're going to start the clock. That was so close. Another time, you can have as many attempts as you can in the 75 seconds. As many attempts as you can. تحية يا جماعة، تحية تحية تحية. And very creative between the legs with the left. Guys think Joel is about to do jump over 2 people. يا جماعة انتوا عارفين جوال ايش قاعد يسوي؟ بيحاول ينط فوق شخصين. Oh my goodness! MashaAllah, tabarakallah. Too much hand time. He was flying in the air like a bird. What did Lipek do out here? Oh my God. He just did a 360 on top of somebody. Wow. Give it up for Lipek. All right, we got CJ for That was a beautiful dunk by CJ from the USA. And next up, Joel from the UK. يشوف السلم يعني هي made that look so easy. He made that look so easy. How do you do that, Lipek? How? What do you eat? What do you eat? How do you sleep? Oh my God, mashallah, tabarakallah. Slam dunk Jameel Jidda bin Lipek. Between the legs. And this is round three. Round three from CJ. And CJ just pulled up the tallest man in the building. I don't know what he's trying to do. Do you guys think he can really jump over him? Oh my goodness. Guys, he is 7 feet long. 7 feet. And CJ's about to jump on top of him. Oh! Wow! He actually jumped over him but just missed the dunk. يا جماعة تحية كبيرة لسي جي. ما شاء الله تبارك الله. Wow! How did you do that? Jumping over a 7-footer. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. MashaAllah. That was amazing. That was a beautiful dunk. Jumping over the tallest person in the building. CJ, how? That was amazing. And now Joel is not just bringing the tallest person in the building, he's bringing 4 human beings, 4 of them, to try to jump on top of him. Chiaco. Joel, 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 Joel. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. That was crazy. Mashallah, tabarakallah. A beautiful slam dunk by Joel. I love his energy. And we still got that last round for Lipik in this slam dunk show. Joel, what do you eat every day? Oh, plant-based. Go vegan. I love it. I love Joel's energy, and I love his slam dunk. And we still got one more dunk from Lipik, and this will finish our slam dunk show. This will be the end of our slam dunk show. يا جماعة بيقول لكم إنه هو كان طوله مو مناسب، يبغى واحد أطول من كده. Is this 7 feet or longer? This is higher than 7 feet. Wow. يعني ما عجبهم إنه ينط فوق واحد ولا فوق اثنين ولا ثلاثة ولا أربعة ولا فوق أطول واحد موجود هنا عندنا في البيلدينج. جابوا اثنين فوق بعض. الفاينل جيم للميس تشالنجر. الناس تتوقع مباراة نهائية للبطولة اللي هنا جاية في نيوم بيتش جيمز 3x3 FIBA.
All these multi-sports events are an opportunity to learn from other disciplines, to bring our sport to the next level.
3x3, it's fast-paced.
Dutch need a bucket here. Worthy with the stop and go. Oh, the quickness.
Worthy brings down the house.
He's hot right now.
.3x3 basketball. Can you feel it?
Welcome back to the Neom Beach Games, where we get ready to hand out some hardware. The Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger 2023 is about to come to an end with one more 10-minute sprint. Take a last look at this beautiful venue as it will be gone off your screens pretty soon here. The last two teams in the tournament are RELIVE Plunge from Lithuania and Hangzhou from China are going to be fighting to see who are going to be crowning the champs here. Action is going to be amazing, but before we get into all of that, let's hear from two of the players on the teams in the finals.
You look like you've got a great spirit. What is it that's the secret behind this team?
We are good friends. We are all from one village, small village. If you check in maps, it's very, very small city. And we are all living in this same city. Plunge. It's everybody calling Plunge, but it's not Plunge, it's Plunge. And that's why we're feeling good, because we are everybody living together.
You put them on the map tonight. Good luck.
Thank you.
And what would it mean to you to win the Neom Challenger?
A lot. Really a lot. I think the organization of this challenger is the best so far that we played, that we really enjoyed it, from the organization, from the staff, from the media, from everything. We really enjoyed the whole challenger, and it will be really nice memory if we could manage to win the game.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Those are the two players. Now we get introduced to both teams. Get ready for the finals.
Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger. Put your hands together for Team Plunge from Lithuania. With number 2, Davidas Rasis. Number 4, Rolandas Jakstas. Number 3, Ignas Razutis. And with number 1, Ovidius Kaminski. And now let's make some noise for Team Hangzhou from China. With number 2, Miloš Milovanovic. With number 4, Miloš Subica. With number 3, Vladimir Trajkovic. And with number 1, Goran Vinovic. And this is your team, Hangzhou from China.
Team Hangzhou on deck as the 4 Serbs come through the semifinals after beating Princeton in a tight 117-15. It was Trajkovic who was missing all of his shots, with grabbing 7 rebounds, and Goran Vidovic knocking down 2 crucial free throws down the stretch. They have to contend with the 4 friends from Lithuania. I've been calling them Team Plunge, but apparently it's Plunge. Ovidius Kaminskis, Davidas Rasis, Ignas Razutis, and Rolandas Jakstas. It's going to be referees Cecilia Tot and Vlad Gizdarianu leading the game. The 4 Lithuanians got 8 points off Kaminskis and 8 points off Razutis to stave off Serbian side Krupanj to make it here. And we are ready to hand out some hardware on. We got 1 10-minute sprint left out here in Neom.
And this will be a rematch of the second game of Pool C, where Hangzhou defeated Plunge 21-19. So a 1-possession game in the pool. What do we have left in the store for the final?
I'm curious. As I remember, Hangzhou got up big in that one, and Plunge, they stormed all the way back. Let's see if they can start this game off. Rasis, he misses, but a righty hook goes down, so Plunge on the board first.
Trajkovic tries a pass inside. That's a foul. Jersey grab right there. First foul of the game goes against the Lithuanians. Now Vidovic tries a 2-pointer, misses it. Lithuanians back in attack. Inside the paint, Kaminskis, shoulder fake, left-handed layup, missed.
What a shimmy, but it didn't result in a bucket. Hangzhou looking for their first score now. Vidovic, lefty lay, and that's okay. Razutis, they go down to Jakstas. He goes to work in the body shop underneath the basket. He attacks Vidovic, and Vidovic commits a foul. That's number 1 on Hangzhou.
Kaminsky steps it back. That's a pass for a 2-point shot. Wide open, swishes it. Team Plunge up by 2.
Rasi's with the double click. Now it's that mean hesitation again. Trajkovic, he only had 1 point in their semifinals win. That is so unlike him. He starts it off right here. Another foul though, as Hangzhou has trouble keeping Rolandas Jakstas away from the basket.
Razutis now looking for the pass, finds Jakstas. That's a handoff. Back to Jakstas. Razutis, 3 seconds to work with. Tries a 2-pointer, nails a 2-pointer.
Plunge hit 2s from the outside. The answer comes from Hangzhou. Back-to-back shots from the outside. Now a foul's committed. Vidovic.
The score now is 4-4, 8 minutes and 32 seconds left for this game.
Take a look again. Vidovic just a little too much. Referee Cecilia Todd is going to go to the scorer's table to see if the score is correct.
Kaminsky was arguing that they should have 5. He's right. So the Lithuanians are up by 1 with the possession.
Razutis shares with Rasis. He's open for 2. Lets one go and it goes down. The 2-point shots are flying left and right in this one. It's a 7-4 game. We've only been playing for just under 2 minutes. Supica does something back for Hangzhou. Rasis to Razutis. Razutis hesitation himself, lays it up, but it goes up and over the rim. And now he has to deal with Supica down there, and that's an easy finish.
Great feed inside by Trajkovic as he realized the mismatch was under the rim.
Milo Supica, so important to the way this team Hangzhou plays. Being big underneath the boards. We know who's also big, Rolandas Jakstas. He's on blocks more than Minecraft.
Beautiful atmosphere here for the final game of the final challenger of the year as the crowd starts clapping.
Minskis 8-6, Plunge. And the Milovanovic shot goes sailing. He grabs the basketball though after his own miss. Now it's Jakstas again underneath catching. And a foul on the floor again committed. Hangzhou, their strategy is to stop these fellas from scoring by using some fouls. They're up to 5 already though after 2.5 minutes of play. Razutis to Rasis. Rasis going at the rack. That's a miss. Trajkovic finally gets one to go down. He had not hit a shot from the outside at all today. Finally unlocks it. Supica now underneath once again, and Hangzhou all of a sudden is up.
Jakstas tries to respond. Can't tie the game though, grabs his own offensive rebound. The shot clock resets. Razutis. Razutis stops the dribble to Jakstas. That's not his game. And he misses that one, but that's a steal. Good hustle by Razutis, who now tries a 2-pointer, misses. Offensive board. Possession after possession for the Lithuanians.
All of the rebounds have gone to Jakstas, and now Rasis again shooting from the outside. Vidovic steps all the way back. Now he's shooting too. This might be a fast game, ladies and gentlemen. You better not blink. Rasis on the outside, attacking Supica. Another 2-point shot. This one missed. Vidovic with the board. And a foul's committed. That's only foul number 2 on Plunge. So a timeout. And this game's been all offense. Everybody's shooting from beyond the line. And Rassi's got to start it underneath with the hook. And Vidovic got in on the action. Just take a look at all the action. A lot of shots from the outside have fallen so far. Both teams ready to take a dub here in Neom. Kaminskis underneath. Him and Yakstas have been bullying people. And then Trajkovic, he finally got involved when it comes to shooting. And Hangzhou is going to need more of that. Vidovic, no make. Vidovic this time, the ball sails out of bounds. Vidovic goes flying. If you run into Rolandas Yakstas, I can kind of see why. That is a strong man. Take a look. The ball slips out of his hands, and then he runs into Yakstas and just goes down in a heat.
Razoutis now. Ball goes back to Yakstas. He's not in his comfort zone. Kaminskis, 3 seconds. That's a sweet crossover, but he can't get all the way to the cup. 1.6 seconds left for Plunge. Razoutis is the man or not. They're counting on Yakstas' height, as he will most likely shoot that on top of the key with Trajkovic defending.
Trajkovic has to stay away behind the line. He can give him the ball, and then Yakstas releases, misses, almost puts it in the backboard. That is a 12-second violation. So possession will go to Hangzhou.
Trajkovic orchestrating traffic. Nice crossover move, tries another one from deep, misses it. Plunge now. Players diving on the floor. It was out of bounds. It was the call, I think. Let's see it one more time.
Not sure who that's out on, but I do believe it is going to be Team Yellow possession here.
Hangzhou, 6 fouls.
Yeah, they started hacking early because they wanted to keep Rolandas Yakstas away from the basket. And that strategy could be biting them in the behind. Yakstas. Yakstas to Kaminskis. Kaminskis attacks Vidovic. Vidovic with the quick hands once again. Strips Kaminskis. He goes out of bounds. That's off Kaminskis too. So Hangzhou in possession here with a 1-point lead.
Vidovic goes quickly inside. That's now a 2-point lead. Yakstas drives by, demolishes, but that's an offensive foul. He literally moved Vidovic out of the way, but he overextended his forearm. They were trying to create the separation.
Rolandas Yakstas will take a seat. Ovidius Kaminskis back out on the pitch. Vidovic to Trajkovic. Supic underneath. Easy finish again. Hangzhou, they've created a 3-point lead. A bit of a gap here for them. Rasis. And out an offensive foul is called. And that's foul number 7 on Hangzhou. Because that is actually not an offensive foul. He ran through his screen, so we'll see Ovidius Kaminskis step to the free throw stripe with a chance to pull Team Plunge back within 1. 2 free throws coming up for Kaminskis here, who again led them in scoring together with Ignas Razoutis in their semifinal win over Krupanj. All of his buckets coming underneath the basket as he went 7 for 7 from the field. Just incredible.
Plunge will definitely be looking to attack the paint, especially now with Hangzhou in penalty.
It's Vidovic with the miss and Milovanovic with the rebound. Trajkovic now. Are we going to see him go right on that hesitation? Plunge is sending him left, and that means a missed layup. They really don't want him to go to that hesitation move. They're sending him the wrong way, and then Yakstas underneath is fouled. And 2 free throws as a result. And Hangzhou's strategy early, fouling Team Plunge, is starting to bite them in the behind as they put Rolandas Yakstas on the stripe for 2 easy ones. Yakstas doesn't make them pay. 8 fouls on Hangzhou there, 2 away from the double bonus.
One of 2 for Yakstas as we have a tie game. Vidovic inside, fakes the pass, tries to finish the right hand, can't do it, but Supica is there to clean up the mess.
Kaminskis spins and wins underneath, 14-14. Those fellas from Lithuania are so tough underneath the basket, but Trajkovic was online, but did not go through the rim. It went underneath it. A 14-14 game at the 4.5-minute mark. Hangzhou at a clear disadvantage when it comes to fouls. They go to Kaminskis again. And again, Vidovic with the quick hands. This time it ends up in Hangzhou's possession. Vidovic lobs it up to Supica. Supica is stopped by Yakstas. That's an interesting matchup on them two. Take a look again as the screen and roll action between Vidovic and Supica ends up in a foul on Team Plunge. Supica on the strike, splashes the freebie.
Now there is Yakstas. The ball will likely go to him. Yeah, Razutis. Razutis, that's a deep contested shot. Supica to Vidovic. Wide open, clean look for Hangzhou, but they missed it. Off target. Razutis, that's a clean look. Back rim.
Vidovic now. He's got Razutis on his back. Razutis decides not to foul. That's a smart choice. Now Razutis is open for 2, but it's a miss. Reset for Hangzhou. We're up 1 point. Vidovic lobs it up. Somehow gets the ball back and puts it in. 16-14. Hangzhou with a slim lead. Oh, an offensive foul this time on Yakstas, who used his shoulder to create a lot of space. Went right through Vidovic on this one. And Vidovic took the contact. Drops to the floor, and Yakstas is called for a foul. And that gets us to our second TV timeout. Hangzhou with a slim lead in this one. Who's going to go home with a win? This one's for all the marbles. Take a look back at some of your action in this one. Supica cleaning up the mess underneath the basket. And Vidovic had his back on that one. Got the ball back after the pass. In off the glass. And it's a 16-14 game. We got about 3 minutes left until we crown the winner here at the Neom FIBA 3x3 Challenger 2023.
Hangzhou with the lead and with the possession. Vidovic, that's a bounce pass inside. Gets the ball right back, tries a 2-pointer. Too long though. Rossi skies high for the rebound.
Razutis jumping into a 2-point shot, tying the game. 16-60. Now it's Trajkovic again. The strategy is to not let him get to that hesitation. He steps back going to his left. Shot is missed long. Rebound to the Lithuanians. Rasis this time.
Rasis tries to get the contact, gets the bucket, but gets his team a front, 17-16.
Milovanovic misses, but Trajkovic with an easy putback. It's 17-17. This final is as spectacular as we thought it would be. Kaminskis steps behind the line, now on the attack. Ignas Razutis with another 2-point shot.
Trajkovic to tie the game, not good, and Plunge can end it. They need a 2-point shot. Will they go for it? This is the question. Kaminskis goes inside, lot of contact, gets the bucket.
20-17 as Plunge have taken a 3-point lead now, and out of bounds on that call. A timeout's call as well, but I do believe that is a turnover as Vidovic's foot got on the line.
Yeah, it is.
So we will see Team Plunge with a chance to win the game here, as any score for them will get us to 21 points, and that means the end of the game. Let's see what they can come up with in this timeout. They got a fresh play and a fresh 12-second shot clock, 2 minutes on the clock, but I do believe we will not be getting to the end of 10 minutes in this one. They go with Rasis, Yakstas, and Kaminskis, and I do believe they might be going for some inside action here. The attack close to the basket with Kaminskis now against Trajkovic. Kaminskis kicks it out. Yakstas mid-range jumper has missed. A rebound. There's a big scramble. Rasi saves it. A new shot clock. Yakstas just chucks one up there because he thought the shot clock was running out. So now it's Hangzhou in possession. Trajkovic.
Look for the Hezi. There it is.
Yeah, there you go. Easy layup, but it's still a 2-point game. Another try at it for Plunge. I'm out of my seat. Kaminskis sizing up Supica. Kaminskis steps through with a scoop, and that man is cooler than a polar bear's toenails as he hits the buzzer beater in this one, and the Lithuanians take the win, 21-18. Team Plunge, incredible performance out here in the finals, taking care of Team Hangzhou. What a match, Andu.
Woo. And they get a revenge after losing in pool stage.
Big game for the four friends from Lithuania. That's where their power comes from. You heard Rolandas Yaksas say it. We are four friends from a small village. We always fight, but we always fight for each other. Incredible play by them. And I do believe we have Yakstas standing by on court.
First of all, congratulations for this win. Please tell us if before this tournament, did you imagine this moment?
Always a little bit. No, of course we come here to try to fight, and we don't think too much about next game. Always now game, this one.
Hangzhou is a strong team. They won a master this year in Constanza. What did you expect before this final? How do you prepare for this final?
We had in a group first game with this team, and in beginning was really hard, and now we improve a little bit. And of course, when you have a third game today, it's most important to be fresh, try to use more power in the court, not somewhere waste. And we're so happy to do this very well.
Few words about this amazing crowd here in Neom.
So much for everybody.
Okay, congratulations for the win.
That was our last 10-minute sprint, and we go and look back at it one more time. Here are your highlights. all of the action here from Neom. We won't go anywhere until we hand out some hardware. Let's go to the court.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. في حفلنا النهائي للنيوم بيتش جيمز 3x3 هنا في المملكة العربية السعودية. وصراحة الايفنت هذا ما راح يكون جميل بدون الحضور اللي موجود عندنا. تحية كبيرة لكم يا جماعة. And the presenter for the MVP award is Jan Patterson, the manager and director of Vice President of the Saudi Olympics and Paralympics Committee. Big round of applause for Princeton. And the moment you've been waiting for, the champion of the Neom Beach Games 3x3 FIBA of Saudi Arabia is Team Plunge! All the way from Lithuania, the champion.
Amazing experience overall. I want to thank our hosts, the Neom Beach Games, for giving us an opportunity to display high-level 3x3 out here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The ambience, the crowd, the venue, it was all just incredible as we've gotten top-level 3x3 at a top-notch location. A big congratulations once again to the winners, Doha on the women's side and Plunge on the men's side. Extremely well-played tournaments by the both of them. As you see, Team Plunge covered in their winnings. I also want to thank the referees, the volunteers, all of the production crew, and anyone else involved for all the hard work done over the last couple of days. And lastly, I want to thank Andu Kadej for being here with me on the microphone throughout all of these games and holding it down. Thank you, Neom. I hope to see you again. For Andu, this is the mountain saying goodbye to you all.